What's up?
What's up? How's it going, everybody? Here we are, part 3 of the Resident Evil remake. I'm playing this as part of the Resident Evil Origins collection, the PS4 release. I'm playing it on my PS5. So this is actually part 7 of the full series playthrough, because I did Resident Evil 0 already. You can find a link to that playlist in the description below on YouTube, and there will be a link up in that corner over there for that playlist. At the end of this video, there will also be a link up in the top right corner. At the beginning of this one, you probably should have seen it already, I'll link to the previous part 2 of this Resident Evil game. Already in the chat, the real MVP, who's here every single stream, the Grim Gamer. How the hell are you? On this fine Sunday. But here we are, and I don't know if I'm going to finish this today. I'm going to try, because looking at the map, I'm pretty sure I'm done here at the residence, because I finally got the helmet key, which I believe was the last main key that I needed for the mansion. Because now I can go, let's see, the courtyard. I still have one room I haven't been in the courtyard. But in the mansion, we've still got a couple locked doors that I know I needed the helmet key for. I have a Photoshop document on my computer where I started taking notes of what's where and things of that nature. But I think the first thing that I'm going to do is, I remember in this room just off center where all the stairs are, there was a first aid spray in there. And I think there might have been some other ammo around here. So what I'm going to do before I leave the residence is I'm going to empty my inventory and pick up all the stuff, and then put it in this item box right here, because then I can access those items in the item boxes here in the mansion. So that sounds like a smart thing to do. So we're gonna do that. But before we do anything else, Graham, I'm gonna go ahead and take a wild guess, an educated guess, and say you've got yourself a Code Red day. I've got me the OG Tall Boy 16 ounce day. I'm gonna crack her open, take me a swig of this green nectar of the gods, and then we'll get going. And I figure this is gonna, supply gathering does sound like a great idea. And I actually just thought about it after I booted the game up and I was looking at the map during the countdown. Because I don't think I'm going to be coming back here. And the map has this nice thing of, you know, rooms that still have stuff in them are in red, and rooms that are in green have no stuff. So I'm going to try to completely green this residence out and get all the stuff. So I'm still going to keep my gun for self-defense. But everything else is going to go in here. So that way I've got five slots for stuff. Okay, so there's still... Oh, wait, there was these 3 blue orbs, or herbs. You know what? I'm right outside the room. I might as well just take all 3 of these and put them in the box. Okay, that's all the stuff. So, one of the many reasons Grim is the real MVP, I don't like just playing a game and following a guide. I'm not a fan of doing that. I mean, I suppose if I wanted the platinum trophy and I didn't want to actually try, then that's what I would do. But Grim usually has the guide pulled up for me. So if I get stuck at any point, Grim can kind of give me some hints to help me along, rather than me just going, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to look it up. So that is very appreciated. And I bring this up now because Grim, spending some time gathering and backtracking may seem slightly wasteful. It'll be time well spent if I need stuff later. Absolutely. Green herb? But the reason I bring this up now is, Grim, how close do I seem to be? Is completing this game realistic tonight? Let me just ask you that question. Doesn't seem likely. Okay. Was kind of hoping so, because the next one on the list is Resident Evil 2, and that's one of the more modern remakes. So it's kind of looking forward into getting into some modern Resident Evil. Examine. There's nothing unusual. Open the thing. An herb mix of green and blue herb was found inside. Okay, so this room has no stuff. So at the very least, I will have three blue herbs, 2 green herbs, a mixture of herbs in my item box. And I also have a mixture of herbs in the item box already, and I think it was red, green, and blue. I'm pretty sure that's what the mixed herbs there is red, green, and blue. And I'm pretty sure there was handgun ammo back here where Rebecca was. Pretty sure there was also another red herb back there as well. Guide looks broke down into several sections called chapters. Since you're in the residence, basically still in 2 out of what looks like 5. Damn. Actually, all that might be left in here is this red herb up this way. Because I think I grabbed the handgun ammo already. Okay, so now in the residence, we have officially gotten all the stuff. At least one chapter seems kind of short, though. That's the thing, man. When it's nice having a chapter list, but when the game is like, you know, some games are like 18 chapters, but then like 3 of them are like, you know, 5 minutes long. You know, and it can kind of give you the wrong idea of how much time you have left. Normally, that's not something I'd worry about, but, you know, when we're trying to break things up into 3-hour streams, it's kind of nice to be able to know where we are, you know, for that kind of stuff. Okay. So we've got another herb mixture. Actually, let me put the red herbs here. And then the mixed ones down here. So, let's see here. Give me the helmet key. I'm going to need that. And so now I've got 3 blue herbs, 2 green herbs, and 2 red herbs. Once I get back to the mansion, it basically starts chapter 3. Okay. Well, let's see here. Give me... You know what? Let's go with another ink ribbon. Now that we've got our stuff. Let me make a save so I don't have to re-get stuff if I die. Now, one thing that I realized after my last stream, and correct me if I'm wrong, Grim, but I don't think I had a single death in part 2. I got close several times, but I don't think I had a single death in part 2. So that's pretty lit. Give me this back, because I feel like I'm going to need that in the courtyard again. And... shotgun? Yeah, we'll call it there. We'll have the helmet key, the crank, and the handgun. We'll take off with that. I don't think I did either, and which is pretty lit because the first, you know, Resident Evil 0 had some rough spots. That much I do remember. Okay, there's no stuff here. I think there were snakes that...
This is Brad. If you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign.
Krista, Brad, can you hear me? Brad!
I don't remember who Brad is. He must just be one of his teammates. Where are you, Lenny? Oh, I stabbed him. Can I get it back? No, of course not. Alright, that was all the stuff. Oh, there's blue herbs right there. Actually, let me go back down. Use a dagger once and acts like it's never usable again. Negative review on Steam. Broke my merge! Oh wait, there was a battery right here that I needed or something, right? Yeah. Alright, so I guess we just go back, because I never found a battery, and I got all the stuff. So the battery must be in something else. Or the battery must be somewhere else. Well, it's a good thing I have blue herbs. Does he just raise the water level back up? Yes, he does. Well, I'm going to keep that lowered so I don't have to carry this thing around. It's not necessary to use this now. I wasn't in the right spot, even though I'm in the same spot. Oh, okay, so essentially if I find the battery, it just allows me to go from down there to up here without having to go all the way around. Okay, I think I've recovered. My internet connection dipped down and I was dropping some frames, so it looks like it's recovered now. Oh, holy shit. We got shotgun, 2 first aid sprays, some shotgun ammo, and a flash grenade. Wesker? No, we'll not take those now. Use this to protect yourself from that monster in chains that can't be hurt by guns. I also fixed the doorknob to make sure you can get away. Well, that's comforting. Well, let's use this now. So I can pick up these 2 first aid sprays, and I guess, well, I do have shotgun ammo in my item box. I don't know what I should take right now, because I've got 1 slot left, and I don't know what would be more beneficial, the shotgun rounds or the first aid spray. I'm thinking the shotgun rounds, to be completely honest with you. So, I think I'm going to leave the first aid spray behind. there's also something apparently out here that I haven't gotten yet. I guess I can take that back for some reason. Okay, well, first things first. I'm going to put this handle crank back. Take that. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna put this.
I am invincible!
Yeah. Now the hunted becomes the hunter. I'm gonna put this handle crank back. Glad I grabbed the shotgun rounds. We're going to continue on with this, I think. Leave myself 2 slots. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to head up the stairs and all the way up here, because I know this is a helmet lock. Actually, you know what? Let me take a look at my map again. Because I think there was one up here, actually, close by. Yes. This locked door over on this wing is a helmet lock. So let's go check that out. Oh, I can move that. There's a switch here, press it. Woo! Oh, I think I just screwed myself. Yep. Damn. I had a feeling once I went around it and let close myself in there, I was like, I'm screwed now. Because there was nothing to interact with over there. Well, at least I saved after my stuff gathering. And I know I don't need the crank, so I can leave that here. So, yeah, give me my shotgun. And we'll just head out with these 3 things, because I know Wesker's going to be giving us 2 first aid sprays. And I want to get both of those.
This is Brad.
Shut up, Brad. Get out of here. I'm just going to use the green herb now anyway. That way I can pick up both of these. Oh, negative review on Steam. It says 8 cartridges for 12 gauge, and there's only 6. It broke my mirrors! Use this to protect yourself from that monster in chains that can't be hurt by guns. I also fixed the doorknob to make sure you can get away. Would have been nice if I'd have just shot him the first time, but oh well. let's put one of these in here. So we'll carry a first aid spray, both of those, and the helmet key. And don't get crushed in it. You know, one of the things that I read before I started this game was that they included like an entire subplot that was cut out of the original game. I kind of feel like it was the whole plant thing that I went through in the Aqua Ring and everything. I feel like that wouldn't have been in the original game. All the shit that I went through for the helmet key. I feel like I need to get this over into the other slot. Because when I press this, god damn it, when I press this button, and look over here, there's another slot. I feel like what's going to kill me is the camera changes and I'm going to run in the wrong direction. Yeah, right? Yeah, let's do a bunch of backtracking in the same room. Oh, and it pushes it back to the center. That's fantastic. Oh, this is going to irritate me, dude. I can't move this one at all to keep the, like, Wait. Damn it. I was hoping maybe I could press the switch again before it starts coming back. Oh, are you kidding me? There was enough room there, dude. Well, I made decent progress in the last one, and so far, nearly none today. You know what? I'm gonna make another save once I get back to the mansion. Screw it. Shut up, Brad.
This is Brad.
Not gonna bother picking up that herb this time because now I can just avoid the dogs. I was gonna try to avoid the snakes, but it seems like there's one that's gonna get you there no matter what. Yep, it's like I'm only 36 minutes in, so you know it would just would all of this would have been a waste of time if I don't continue. I ain't putting up with your shit. Did you see that? Shoulder slump, dead eye, soul crushed. Alright, where's my ink ribbons at? I didn't really want to use another ink ribbon because I'm down to 3. And if I've still got a ways to go, I don't know how many more of these I'm going to come across. But I don't want to do that a third time. I feel like the trick to this room, though, is you have to get it mostly in position and then run around and move the walls back before they go all the way to the middle and negate your process. Or progress, rather. But while also giving yourself enough time to still leave the room. Really? You're joking, right? I just had to get it onto that thing and it goes back in there automatically? Are you serious? So I just wasted an ink ribbon for nothing. There's a hole.
Right now am trying extremely hard to maintain my composure.
Pretty much, yeah. Oh, let's just jump in the hole. Eagle of South, Wolf of North. Eagle of South, Wolf of North. Take last book, volume 1. It's not the last book if it's volume 1. A medal was hidden inside the book. There's nothing unusual. What does it say? Found it inside. Is there a special way to use it? Devs don't know what last means. Negative review on Steam. I can't get out. I've tried every possible way to escape, but only to be faced with the reality that I'm trapped. So this is in 1967. G. Trevor's diary. I've been everywhere, the laboratory with the large glass tubes filled with formaldehyde in those dark, wet, and eerie caves. What can I do? At first, I didn't want to believe my eyes with that familiar high-heeled shoe in the corridor. It was like reflex. One name came to mind. Jessica. I don't want to believe they share the same fate as me. No, I can't give up hope. I have to hope they're alive. I haven't had anything to eat or drink in the past few days. I feel like I'm going crazy. Why is this happening to me? Why do I have to die like this? I was too obsessed with designing this ghastly mansion. I should have known better. It was a dark and damp underground tunnel, another dead end, but even in the darkness, something caught my eye. Carefully, I lit the last match I had to see what it was. A grave. But deeply engraved into the stone was my name, George Trevor. At that instant, it all became clear to me. Those bastards knew from the beginning that I'd die here, and I fell right into their trap. But it's too late now. I'm losing it. Everything is becoming so far away. Jessica, Lisa, forgive me. Because of my ego, I got both of you involved in this whole damn conspiracy. Forgive me. May God justify my death in exchange for your safety. George Trevor. Name is carved into the small gravestone. George Trevor. There's a switch. Press it. Yeah, sure. Ha! Cool. Down we go, then. I'd stomp a little louder down that ladder. Oh, hell no. Here's a map to the basement. Inside the cardboard box lies the discarded shell of a molting spider. What is that? Shotgun shells. Looks like the power supply for the elevator. The main fuse is blown out. Switch over. Power supply appears to be functioning again. Woohoo! Okay, we got a blue and red herb there. I don't really need any more of those. But allow me just a moment to make note of this. So now this elevator should actually take me up into one of the other areas on the second floor I haven't been to. Uh-huh. Thought so. Sweet. The knob is broken. It doesn't look like it'll open. What do we got in here? A battery, flashbang grenade, shotgun shells, and that looks like some Magnum rounds. Okay, let me make a quick note of that on my map because I could just pick those things up and put them in the item box, but there's not really an item box close by. And I feel like the battery, I only need that for the elevator down there in the courtyard. Oops. So let's see here. We got mag rounds. There was also I think there was 2 green and 1 red herb in this other room. Didn't really want to use it. Okay, now that I'm not in the process of getting eaten, we can't get in there. I'm going to guess this is another room I get into from either above or below and unlock it from the other side because there's a ladder in the room. Handgun ammo. Let me take that off my map. I never actually noted that one down anyway, so that's fine. Alright, and this locked door mirror. Sit down. There's a door in here that's a helmet lock, so we'll check that out. This one right here. Mailed to the Chief of Security. X Day is drawing upon us. This is July 22nd, 1998. Execute the following procedures within 1 week. Prompt actions are demanded. Lure stars to the estate and obtain BOW's raw combat data against stars. Collect 2 embryos of each mutated specimens as samples, excluding the tyrant. Dispose of the tyrant. Ensure the complete disposal of the Arclay laboratory, including all personnel and test animals. Disguise their deaths as an accident. When the above procedures are executed, report to headquarters for further instructions. For some reason you are unable to execute the procedure by the deadline, report immediately. In case of emergency situation, report directly to the extension number 5691. Good luck, Umbrella Headquarters. Finally found the yellow jewel that I was looking for. Guarantee that's what that is. But first... Oh, he won't push that over anymore? It's attached to something and refuses to budge. Cool. I feel like this eagle that's watching me is part of this puzzle. Maybe if I could just turn the switch back on. I think the one thing in this game that's kind of infuriating is the fact that if you push something up against a wall, you don't have the ability to grab it and move it away from the wall. At least if there is, I don't know how to do it. I just had to be faster than the eagle. I kept hearing that clunk, and I figured that had something to do with it. Okay, well, I have no more inventory space, so I don't know if I need the red one or not, or what I can do with it, but... if I go down the stairs, I can get to my item box and use this yellow jewel. That goes... what room was that in? It was over this way. Sit down, big fella. Oh, hell no. Well, I guess I should probably just use this now. Have a grenade. I gotta watch. That's so awesome every time. The optical disc. Does this have Metal Gear Rex's data on it? Appears to be a disc for rebooting a system of some sort. Alright, I don't know what I need that for, but I got it now. Well, let's just go ahead and put both of these things in here. Refill that. Refill that. And we'll take that. Green, blue, and red. You know what? We'll leave this in here. Give myself 3 inventory slots. As I pick up 2 things, then my inventory's full. Okay, so I got a feeling the ladder in this room is 3rd floor. So I believe there's only one other room. Besides the one here on the 3rd floor, which is up this way. Actually, there's probably... I might need this red jewel for something. Over here, big fella. You know what? Let's take this too. Now that's everything in that room. And then let's head up this way to the 3rd floor and see what we can get into up there. Now watch, I bet you this 3rd floor is going to be fucking massive. It's not just going to be like another room or two. Nah. Okay. Okay, so we got 2 green herbs up here. Need to remember that. Oh, hell no. Come here. There. Take that.
The cream of the crop!
Speaking of the cream of the crop. You know what? No, I'm not going to ruin it. I'm going to wait. Eagle of South, Wolf of North, Volume 2. Written Word is Dead. Obtain last book, Volume 2, using Chris. I got a trophy for obtaining a book. Here's our other medallion. I got a feeling this is what opens the gate down here. Okay, so that got us into this room, and no matter what, I can't go through this door, apparently. It's a good question. But there was a gate underneath the stairs here. And there was 2 slots to put something in. So I kind of feel like it's going to be that. But I could be wrong. Okay, this room's green. There's nothing left in here, so... I will see if they fit together, though. Now, there should be only one more room that's locked by this helmet key. And it's down here. Because the one in the east wing by the item box, that was like the Spencer family room or whatever. There's this gate down here, and then there's the one right off the main entrance on the right side. That was also a helmet key. So let's go there now. And then I can get rid of this key. You know what? I'm right here. I have an open inventory slot. I'm going to head back to the item box. There's magnum ammo in here. I'm going to grab that magnum ammo and put it in the item box. It's one thing I need to try to get in the habit of. If I'm going to the item box, I need to make sure my inventory is full so I can drop things off in there. There's also the battery up here too, but I'm not going to worry about that for now. You know, that's a movie I really do need to get a copy of, though, because I keep forgetting about it, is The Castle of Cagliostro. Like, I need to get a copy of that movie. It's fantastic. And I really kind of want to... I've never seen... The only version of that movie I've ever seen is the VHS version that we grew up with. And I know there is... I know there's a version that was released later. I think in 2000. I think it was for the DVD release. They redid the English voice acting for it, and David Hayter, the voice of Solid Snake, does the voice of the main character. And I think the translation of the script, if I remember correctly, was supposed to be like more accurate to the Japanese script. Alright, that's it for my shotgun shells. Nope. Alright, I'm gonna take these with me. Part of me is just simply... I'm going the wrong way. Part of me is just simply curious to see how David Hayter would do in that role. But it also might be weird to see that movie again with different voice actors. Because I've never even seen a clip of it before. I actually just picked up Violent Night on Blu-ray, so I'm super stoked to watch that movie again. It's my favorite Christmas movie, like, ever. It's fantastic. So this should be... Yep, there's... Okay, so get rid of that. Nope, those are octagonal indentations. So, there was the one up there that I could pick up. I feel like I'm going to need that for one of them. I know there's like a journal on the table there. Ink ribbon? No. Something handwritten, it's not dated. Nothing's changed. I never thought that this room designed as an experiment would pay off like this. I can hide here safely for a while because nobody knows about the secret behind the painting. Not even Sir Spencer. Painting of a mansion in the back of the art room. I knew there was something back there. But how the hell do I get back there? Unless this is going to take me there. Okay, no, not yet. Let's see. We've got, okay, a dagger here. I cannot. Okay, I know there's a secret. My character's like indicator is looking right at it, and I can tell there's a space there, but I can't figure out how to get back there unless I had to find that journal first. Aha! There we go. There was a brooch inside. It changed into a key. A key designed with an emblem of the Spencer family whose history is as old as Raccoon City. I know where that key goes. For sure, for sure. real quick. Well, we gotta go this way anyways. So... how do I get behind here, man? Unless maybe I find something in this Spencer family room. Yeah, I'm not dealing with you right now. Alright, what's in this room? Better be some good shit.
Rebecca! Is she upstairs?
It's too dark to see anything. Turn on the lamp, my guy. Uh-huh, there's that. Shotgun ammo. Yes, I will take that. There's still something in here. Okay. I definitely feel like I should have been in there by now. But I can't for the life of me figure out what I'm supposed to do to get in there. It's got to be stupid. It's got to be dumb. Like, okay. There's these kerosene jugs all over the place. And I've got a fuel canteen that I can only put 2 things in, and I still haven't found use for that. So I thought maybe I had to, like, soak it in kerosene and burn it, but that didn't work. I don't think I've tried using just the lighter on it. But I don't think that would work either. The doorknob has been repaired. Thanks, Wesker. Okay, let me just ask you this question. Does it involve the lighter? Or do I have to find another item? Actually, while I'm right here, I need to go up and get this other thing. No, it does not involve the lighter. Or is there, or do you not even go back there for anything? Like, is there not even a purpose to go back there? Don't know. You know what? At this point, just yeah, because I have no idea. I can't think of anything. So you know what? Go ahead and just blow the lid on it. Fuck it. I can't get back there in this playthrough? So is it like a Jill only thing? Or is it something you can only get to in a, like a New Game Plus style thing? You have to beat the game first, then you get a specific key in the second playthrough to open it, regardless of character selection. Wow. That's really dumb. Wait. So this one's got the stone piece on it. Okay, so this is a stone and metal object. That is a metal object. And the only thing I haven't done at this point is get the battery to the elevator and I'm guessing maybe get to this part in the courtyard. Down in the bottom left. Maybe that's where the elevator takes me, is there. Other than that, I've been in every room. And I'm pretty sure at this point, I've gotten everything that I'm supposed to get. So I guess since I'm not getting back there, we'll blow the lid on that too. Spoiler alert, what's back there? I'm curious. Costumes for Chris and Jill. You know, the thing is that's probably something I may have given a shit about, 20 years ago when this game came out, but I can't bring myself to give a shit about cosmetics anymore. I don't know, maybe it's because so many games do skin DLCs and shit that I just can't bring myself to care. I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, that's probably something I would have been like, oh, that's pretty cool, if I came across it back in the day. I couldn't remember why I came back here for a minute, but it's for this damn battery. See you later, big fella. Like, I could kind of see, like, seeing it on the map, but not being able to get back there, and then finding a document or something that reveals the secret to get back there, and then, actually needing something back there, but, yeah, that's kind of silly. Wait, to get back to the courtyard, I actually gotta have, I gotta put the stone and metal object thing back in there. I gotta go all the way around and put the battery in the other side. Yeah, and that just took me back here. Like I kind of thought it would. So, how in the fuck am I supposed to get to that area in the bottom left? Because that is the only spot on the map that I haven't been to yet. And I need, like, the stone thing that goes around this, I'm guessing. And the only other area I haven't been is in the mansion through this gate here on the first floor, which requires these two octagon-shaped doohickeys. Wait. Unless I need to go back and get that crank, because usually when I don't need something, I can get rid of it. And he hasn't gotten rid of it yet. And now I can't use that elevator anymore. For some reason. Unless that's where the gate goes, but that seems unlikely. And there's a locked door there that goes somewhere. So I either get in there from somewhere, or I was assuming maybe an elevator took me there, but maybe I go in the locked door. Again, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe that's where the gate goes, and then I take an elevator somewhere. But the problem is I need to find a way to complete the keys to open the gate. Unless I just simply missed something somewhere. That's a likely possibility. Sharp Boy 40. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Currently I'm right now it's all about the water. So I need the crank then. I had a feeling I wasn't done with that. You talking about the water in the courtyard? That water and other water. Yeah, I know, and I do appreciate that. But I guess I have the crank, and maybe I gotta raise the water level, and that does something else somewhere else. I don't know at this point. So that's kind of the only water I can think of at this point. Well, I know when I raise and lower the water, it says something about hearing a waterfall in the distance when I lower it. You know what? Let's see. Let me think here. The reason I lowered the water to start with was because I couldn't take the elevator down to the other area. Since I put the battery in there, now I can go that way to get down there. This fills up with water. And that elevator over there I can't get back to anyways. So, I guess, let me go ahead and raise the water level back up. And then take this elevator back down, because I haven't done that. And let me actually equip this so we can put Fido down while we're down there, because I don't feel like dealing with them anymore. Aha. So I'm guessing raising the water level back up opened this pathway up. Typewriter and item box. That's sweet. I guess we ain't going that way, are we? There's a hexagonal hole here. I think this is a square hole, isn't it? Yes, it is. Well, let me put this. Okay, clear out that spot. Refill my handgun ammo real quick. So the only way we can go is this way. Shotgun shells. Here I was looking at my map going, oh yeah, I only got a couple locked doors left to open and I think we'll be getting close to the end. Psych, big fella. And we'll go ahead and just use this now. Huge gaping hole. Wonder what it was dug for. The elevator's power source. There's a round lid. Sure, I guess. Well, I'm going to go ahead and guess I need that. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to take it. Oh, I missed something. There's something laying on the ground there. Ah, handgun ammo. No, unfortunately we're going to leave that there because I have one inventory slot.
Enrico!
Don't come any closer, Chris.
What happened?
Double crosser.
Enrico, wait. Enrico!
Umbrella.
Enrico! Double crosser?
Wesker! I ain't wasting my ammo on you, big fella, because I ain't going back in here, big fella. See you later, big fella. Neat. Okay. Let's put that away for now, because I know I'm not going to need that anytime soon. We'll go ahead and use this now. No, I'm fine. I'm fine now. Flamethrower? This game would not give me a flamethrower if I didn't need it. Ah, the good old-fashioned dodge the boulder. Okay, you know what else? Considering that this game just gave me a flamethrower, and shotgun rounds, I feel like it would be in my best interest to make a save before I go any farther. Now give me the flamethrower. You thought you were going to do something, big fella. Oh, hell no. I didn't see. It was spider sense or something, right? Defeat Black Tiger. Well, I guess I go put the flamethrower back. Maybe I can use the knife on it. Because the flamethrower's out now, and I have no more ammo for it. And it doesn't look like I can get it anymore. Well, at least they give you, you know, 2 different ways to do that, so thank you. There's a map of Courtyard B1, yes. I'm guessing you can put the flamethrower back right there. Hope I'm not supposed to put it back there, because I already put some bitch back. Maybe if you have it, you have to put it there, but if you put it back on the other one, it doesn't matter. I don't know. Some first aid stuff. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to backtrack all the way to the item box to get rid of something. Okay, well, how in the hell... Obviously, I gotta get that statue on the thing. Just wasn't standing in the right spot. And what is this supposed to do for me? Wow, really? That's gotta be like some of the lamest shit ever. And then I gotta push it off the thing. And then back on the thing. Back to the item box. And I feel like that piece that's in there, I need to combine with this thing. Then at that point, I can put it back in the thing, and maybe that's the other water level you're talking about. I'll tell you what, that's probably, between this game and Resident Evil 0, my favorite thing. The water was raising in the pool, that stopped the waterfall to get in. Oh, so no more water stuff, okay. But I think the one thing that Resident Evil 0 has over this game, which is pretty major in my book, is the ability to be able to drop things. And the fact that when you drop it, it puts a little icon on your map, and you know, there's the little like icon legend thing that'll show you what things are where you dropped it. I really, really wish this game had that. There's apparently something still in here. Oh, yeah. Stuff. First aid spray! Yeah, right. Yeah, who just hides pieces of machinery behind a wall? Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm in caution. There's a green herb back here, so I'm just going to use that. I can't use that because my fucking inventory's full. You know what? Piss on it. He'll just die. I suppose if I'm one step from death and I need a green herb, I know where to get one. You know what? Now that I put the first aid spray in the item box, let's go get that green herb. Because I feel like if I don't, I'm gonna regret it. And it's only like 2 or 3 rooms away, so we might as well keep our health full. See, this would be really convenient if I could just drop something, pick up the herb, and use it. Or give me the ability to just pick up the herb and use it without putting it in my inventory. Like, if it's a consumable item and I can consume it right away, I should at least be able to do that. Or, like, if my inventory's full and my gun is empty, let me pick up the ammo and put it right in the gun. You know, or if it's a combinable item in some way, let me combine it with the item that's already there. Instead of having to have an open inventory slot just to empty that inventory slot. That's all I'm asking. Hopefully if this game ever gets a full remake treatment like the other ones did, they'll do that. Die, big fella. I feel like I just wasted 3 rounds, though, because I thought I was already in the next room. But then again, on the plus side, if I have no ammo, it can't take up space in my inventory, can it? Series of flashing buttons. Press 1. Which button? Nothing's happening. Wait. Hold on. Four, two, three, one. So I was close the last time just by guessing because I did 4, 2, 1, or 2, 1, 4, 3. Or 2, 4, 3, 1 is what I did. But it's, seriously? Either way, it was 4, 2, 3, 1. I don't know if these have to be lined up when I put it in there. It's engaged with, it's engraved with ancient hieroglyphics. Looks like the power has been restored. Yay! Sure. A garbage compactor. There's a switch. Well, I'm gonna guess I have to garbage compact something. Oh, I can actually pick these up. How about that? I can just avoid that thing altogether because I go around in a circle. Okay, that's timed. So obviously I need to find something to put on there. Don't tell me now I gotta go all the way back and push this box into the garbage compactor to break it or something and get the item out of that. Ooh, flamethrower. Broken flame. Well, yeah, I guess I did just put it through a trash compactor, didn't I? So I can't even use the flamethrower. Negative review on Steam. Crushed it to death. Sure, let's go wade in the creepy water. Aha. Box. I did all that for the stone ring. Family picture and notes. My dearest Lisa. Something written on the back. 1967. Progenitor virus administered, Jessica. Administered virus type A. Plasmalizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion negative. Action disposed. Lisa, administered virus type B. Plasmalizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion positive but delayed fusion. Body modification observed. Constant results. Status continue. Protective observation. George, action terminated. 1967. There's a journal left by someone. I feel dizzy after that shot they gave me. I don't see Mom. Where did they take her? She promised that we would escape together. Did she escape alone and leave me behind? I found Mom. We ate together. I was very happy. But she was a fake. Not my real mom. Same face, but different inside. Have to find Mom. Have to give face back to Mother. I got Mom's face back. Nobody can have my mom except me. I attach her face to me so she doesn't go away. Because Mom's sad when I meet her without her face. From inside box, scent of mommy. Maybe true mother there. Stone box hard, it hurt. Steel rope in the way. Can't see mother because 4 stones. Well, that's various degrees of fucked up. Now I'm all the way back here. So I still didn't end up where I thought I was going to end up. However, there was the one guy talking about Jessica and Lisa and all that. I'm guessing it was somebody, one of them, the George dude or Trevor dude or whatever the hell his name was that got trapped there. Sounds like that thing, that situation. Okay, now that we went through all of that, still didn't go where I thought I was going to go. But either way, we can open the gate now. That monster that was following you around in this guide is listed as Lisa, and the letter said Lisa was injected with type V virus that later talks about Mother. I think Lisa, the monster, wrote it since she was turning, and it makes less and less sense as you read it. Yeah, that makes sense. But I know when in that, like, cabin that I just came out of, when I went up the ladder, there was another, like, monster just like that in there. So I don't know if that was the same one or not. Could have been. Okay, but either way, we went through all of that just to get the stone ring. And I still have that damn, those circle medals that I'm going to need somewhere. Two emblems fit neatly into the door. Open it? Yeah. Yeah! Something tells me that because there's a typewriter immediately inside this door, I should probably use it. I don't know, I feel like I'm gonna get into some shit. Like, after all that, there's only that, like, one spot there in the courtyard that I can still go. There's gonna be some shit happening, like, real soon, I think. I don't think I have any more shotgun rounds, do I? I do not. Something just tells me I should be prepared.
You're a bit of a mess-up. Chris, take a piece of the action. I'll investigate this area a little further.
An end to a poor girl's misery. Defeat Lisa. Defeat Lisa Trevor using Chris. Family picture and some notes. It's a letter. To my Lisa, day by day I can feel my consciousness drifting further away. The shots given to me by men in white clothes made some of Mommy's itching go away. Today they gave me another shot saying it was nutrition. When they give me the shots, Mommy can think straight. But Mommy's shocked and sad because Mommy's unable to think of you all the time. Mommy's afraid of forgetting everything, especially the memories of you and Daddy. But your faces look like how we used to be together. They're all starting to disappear somewhere dark into my mind. Oh, Lisa, I wish I could touch your face and hold you in my arms right now so that I can hold on to our wonderful memories of you and Daddy. Lisa, we can't stay any longer. We have to escape. Listen to me, Lisa. Our chance to escape is the next time when we go to that lab together. We'll both pretend that we are both unconscious, and when the man in white clothes is off guard, that will be our chance. When we are on the outside, let's look for Daddy together, okay, sweetie? Be strong, Lisa. Jessica Trevor. And that's how we get here. So it looks like there's nothing out here anyways, but we're gonna take a stroll. Wait. I know where what I need for those. Aha. So you're still standing there doing a lot of nothing there, Wesker. Wish I could just shoot that guy now and get it over with. Save us a lot of trouble. Eagle-shaped emblem. Neat. Let me guess. I still can't go... Oh, I guess, yeah, the door just... We can't go through that door. We have to go down. Final area? Oh boy. Sign reads, will not open unless in first class emergency. Well, typewriter and item box. We know what that means. Lab entrance. Go ahead and give me that back and that back. Although I still feel like I'm going to end up needing that MO disc. Maybe I need that in here somewhere. But let's put the shotgun away. How long am I going today? I wasn't planning on going much longer, but if I'm in the final area, I might power through it. Not sure. Because it seems a little lengthy. Another MO disc. Let's put these back. Not going that way. symbol resembling a power area is carved onto the lock. V-Act researcher's note. There is now evidence that when the host loses consciousness, the body goes into a dormant state. During this time, the virus becomes active and rapidly transforms and reconstructs the basic composition of the body. The host eventually mutated into a humanoid creature. We call them V-Acts. Its speed and amazing muscular development are particularly noteworthy. After transformation, it becomes more agile and aggressive. Already 4 of our researchers have died from trying to feed it, turning the place into an instant bloodbath. Ever since this tragic and barbaric accident, we have decided to call its kind Crimson Heads. That dangerous and precious prototype specimen can't be left there. We have to figure out a way to deal with it. Termination is definitely not an option. We decided to freeze the specimen and confine the body inside the basement of the backyard cemetery. Okay. So I'm going to guess I need to find the login for that computer, and then I can check these MO discs out. Got some more Magnum rounds there. Well, I think I'm going to try to power through this. That way I can get started on one of the next games. Mix of 2 green herbs. No, not yet. Nope. A memo on the message board catches my attention. There's something scrawled on the notepad. To use the electronic door, place the initials in alphabetical order. Well, yes, fine. Ed Fisher. Researcher's letter, 98. My dearest Ada, by the time you read this letter, I will no longer be the person you once knew. The results of my test came out today, and as I suspected, came out positive. I feel like I am teetering on the edge of reason just thinking about my impending doom. Would give anything not to have to become one of them. As far as I know, you are not infected. I sincerely hope things do not reach such a desperate pass. But if it has turned out that you are now the last person remaining alive, I want you to get the material from the visual data room. Then activate the self-destruction system in the power room and escape from here. Please do everything in your power to make this whole accident public. If everything is still running normally, you should be able to release all the locks using the security system. I've set up the terminal in the small security room so that you can log into the system using my name and your name as the password. You will need another password to release the lock of the door in basement 2 where the visual data room is located. As a safety measure, I have coded that password into an X-ray picture. A Rontgenogram. I have no idea how to pronounce that word. We're just going to call it the genogram. I know you, and I'm sure you'll be able to work it out without any trouble. There's just one more thing, and it is my last request. I hope you never have to lay eyes on me in this state, but if you do happen to run into me in my hideous form, I beg you to put me out of my misery. I hope you understand. Thank you, Ada. Yours truly, John. John Ada. Part of it is glowing red. There's no change. Okay, so over here we've got Alex Beckett, Gail Holland, Ed Fisher, and Clark David. So, yes, these need to be switched. I think, because there's something scrawled on the notepad. To use the electronic door, place the initials in alphabetical order. So we've got Alex Beckett, Clark David, so that's A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Oh, shit. And on this one, we've got A, B is glowing red in the colon. This one's glowing red in the esophagus. That one's glowing red in the liver. And that one's glowing red in the lungs. So let me just make a note of that. So we've got AB is colon, CD is esophagus, this one was liver, and GH was lungs. Just in case I need to remember which ones are glowing red. I think I got that all right. Okay. That doesn't seem to be much help. Now, let's see. Homeboy did say in these files here. I want you to get the material from the visual data room to activate the self-destruct system in the power room and escape from here. Please do everything in your power to make the whole system public. Should be able to release all the locks using the security system. Set up a terminal in the small security room that you can log into the system using my name and your name as the password. So I'm guessing his name is the username and her name is the password. So, John Ada. I wonder if he's talking to old Ada Wong in this letter. I don't think that was in here, was it? It was. John. Ada. Sweet. Basement door unlock. Operation select floor. Permission denied. Re-enter password. No match. Cool. Okay, so we unlocked that door. Well, that wasn't what I thought it was going to be. I think that being the Ada is a solid guess. Okay, so I believe it was this door that got unlocked. No? Well, there's still... Wait. Now, let's go back this way. Okay, so we've got ink ribbons, magnum rounds. Facts. Sanitation Division. Attention Manager of Sanitation, Raccoon Disaster Contingency Committee. The contents of this fax are confidential and intended for the named addressee only. Any copying or disclosure of the contents of this fax to any third party is strictly forbidden by the sender. After reading the contents of this fax, it must be destroyed immediately. We expect significant increase in the damage done by the recent T-virus outbreak than initially estimated. There are several concerns. First concern, more than half of the researchers have been infected by the T-virus and died. It has also been reported that almost all of the survivors of this accident are starting to show symptoms of the T-virus infection. Second concern, our secret security patrol team has also been completely eradicated. Therefore, our most secret research is in danger of public disclosure. Quick actions are demanded to prevent mass media coverage. Third concern, there's a high possibility that most of the specimens are running loose inside the compound. We expect many casualties to follow. However, yet unfortunate, these casualties underscore the success of our research results. Actions must be taken to prevent our research results from being made public. We suspect the first official intervention will come from the state police and STARS. We strongly recommend taking measures against them first. Security system passcode transmission device. If you had an MO disk, you could transmit the passcode to the system. Like one of these? So there's a third disk somewhere. Oh, I can't use it right now? Warning, fuel may explode if shaken or jarred. Looks like a refueling device. Slide filter. Sure. Do I have to go inspect the door now? Oh, you mean pal. Yes, of course. There is a pal. Seriously? Okay, so yeah, I unlocked that room. You'll need another password to release the lock of the door in basement level 2 where the visual data room is located. As a safety measure, I have coded that password into an X-ray picture. Is it seriously just A, B, C, D, E, F? Well, the dude said something about using the first, like, organizing them in the first, and like, initials or whatever. So, colon, esophagus, liver, lungs. Ha ha! Yes! I can do it! I can break their codes! Donk! How you doing? Good evening to you, lad. Another MO disc. I'm going to leave that there for just a second. Heliport for executive use only. This restriction does not apply in the event of an emergency. Basement level 1. Patch to heliport entry is prohibited unless accompanied by a consultant, researcher, chief of security. Unauthorized persons entering the heliport will be shot on sight. Elevator. The elevator stops during emergencies. Visual data room for use by Special Research Division only. All other access to visual data room must be cleared with Keith Arving, room manager. Prison Sanitation Division controls the use of the prison. At least one consultant researcher, E. Smith, S. Ross, or A. Wesker must be present if viral use is authorized. Triple lock door entry into the room is limited to the sole person who deactivates the lock with all of the passcodes accessing the exclusive output terminals located in each section of the senior researchers deactivates the lock. In this room, nitro compound is used as a primary fuel source of power. Access is limited to headquarters supervisors. This restriction may not apply to consultant researchers with special authorization. Passcode output terminals use and access of the output terminals is limited to authorized senior researchers. Guarding the progress of Tyrant after administration of T-Virus. Illegible hereafter. I am in my early 30s, my friend. Almost 40. I feel like Twitch is not a place for us. I feel like if we're not playing Call of Duty and Fortnite on a regular basis, we're pretty much on our own. Oh, there's Cerberus, the dogs. Neptune, the sharks. The hunters. There's the Tyrant. Bioorganic Weapons Research Group. Development staff. I feel like this is going to be important. So let's write this down. 834170623. There's the other MO disc. So let me take that. And, well, let's see. I also have this slide filter. Aha! Just notice one of the people in that picture. It's not about the games we play, it's just the audience. I don't think there's many people in their 30s who watches Twitch. That's also true. I'm not making a connection to one of the people in the picture. 8462 is now blocked, or 8462 is the only letters visible now. 8462. Passcode entry terminal. 8462. Was it Wesker? Laboratory key. Yes. Some sort of image editing equipment. Looks like you can use it to view Kenneth's film. Yeah, in the very first part of this game, very early on, it was like one of the guys had a film, and I picked it up, and I could never found a use for it. So yeah, let's check out this film.
What? Get away from me! No! Hey! No!
Well, that was violent. Now, can I go back to the other spot and use these other MO discs? Because that's about the only thing left for me to do, I think, at this point. Well, Donk, you ever play any of the Resident Evil games? See you, big fella. Yeah, see you too, bud. Used to be addicted to Resident Evil 5 Mercenaries. Resident Evil 5 is one that I haven't played. So far, I've only played 0. This is my first time playing this one. I've played Resident Evil 4 back in the day. And I've played 6. That's about it. Oh wait, I got the key. That's right. I did get that. 6 and 5 were fun because of their Mercenaries mode. I honestly don't remember the Mercenaries mode. I've only played Resident Evil 6 one time, and that was when me and Mrs. Suave played through one of the campaigns on that. I haven't played any of the remakes. Resident Evil 2 remake is next on the list. I'm going through the whole series. Honestly, I tend to only pretty much go through main stories, and that's about it. Mercenaries mode was fun because of the score attacks and the records. What the fuck is that? Oh, hell. It's rusted shut and won't budge. That's awesome. Okay, well, there was another vent the other way. Yep, okay, there we go. So there's 3 different disk drives for the MO discs. Of course. Can't just put them all in the same one, can we? See you later, big fella. I tend to favor, you know, the story-heavy games with a, you know, decent campaign, and then I usually tend to move on from games after that. The elevator isn't working. Looks like you'll have to operate the switch on the right-hand side. Doesn't seem to be getting any power. Of course not. Nothing in this game is ever receiving power. Like deep and engaging combat systems. For me, it's... if I can't get interested in the characters on screen... and, you know, what they're currently going through, I have a hard time giving a shit about anything else in the game. Personally. Yeah, I've seen various reports from, you know, game companies and CEOs and, you know, stuff like that where they're just like, oh, you know, single-player games are dying. It's all about live service online bullshit. But then I've also seen the opposite argument where they're like, oh, you know, there's still a market out there for good single-player games. I mean, I haven't played it, but... yeah, I've heard everybody and their brother rave about Expedition 33, and that won like 7 awards, you know, at the Game Awards or something like that. Like every category that game won an award on. So I think there's a market for both, but for me, you know, the online games, it's just all the same. Just rinse and repeat the same shit. Hell, I think it was the former CEO for Sony was like, yeah, live service games aren't really games. They're just made to keep you engaging. There was some kind of survey recently saying that in the UK and US we prefer single-player story games. Yeah, it's like that's a surprise to almost nobody. Warning, fuel may explode if shaken or jarred. A refueling device for the power room. It's not working right now because there's no fuel. There's an empty capsule. Yes. Get out of here. Well, unfortunately, now I'm out of ammo again. The thing about single-player story games is that you finish them once the fun is over. Finish them once, then the fun is over. It depends on the game. Because, like, I've played the Metal Gear Solid games numerous times because the storyline in them is so good and enjoyable. It's one of my favorite game series on the planet, and I could play them over and over again. And the stories are so detailed that you know, you play through them a second time, you pick up things you missed the first time, and stuff like that. You know, and then games like these where there's, like, Resident Evil 1, for example, you know, it's got two different characters, so you get two different, you know, perspectives on the story. Oh, shit. Let me go. I've played through God of War 1, 2, and 3, and one of the PSP games. It's been a long time since I've played them, but I have been interested in going back to them. Lab self-destruct mechanism. It's huge. Damn it. Yeah, stick a grenade in his face. There's no power to the main elevator. Yes, start it up. The system won't initialize. Appears to need some kind of fuel to get started. Okay, well, I know where to get the fuel. But yes, the good story games are like a good movie. Like, one of my favorite movies is Speed from 1994. I can watch that movie over and over again, and it never gets old. I mean, it's hard to capture lightning in a bottle, you know, and get games that, and movies that are that good. But games like, you know, like Fortnite and Call of Duty, where it's just the same thing over and over again, I can't get into it. I feel like if I played one online first-person shooter, I played every online first-person shooter that exists. I mean, some are certainly better than others, but... Let's see, now where in the hell... Oh, I think I remember where that was at. And I get nothing from online competition at all. It's just not my thing. I mean, I will throw down on some Fortnite with my kids because there's simply no, like, couch co-op games anymore. And a lot of the old PS2 games and 64 games and stuff that we grew up with, they just have no interest in. Okay, I think that fuel thing was in here. When it comes to competitive stuff in games, I got my fix of that from speedrunning. Because it was something I could do on my own time. The main ingredient of this fuel appears to be a nitro compound. Running could result in a fatal explosion. With the exception of the company that made Split Fiction A Way Out, there's just nothing called. Speedrunning is definitely a niche thing, for sure. But it was something I could do on my own time whenever I wanted. I didn't have to worry about whether, you know, my squad was online. You know, that's non-existent. I don't have to pay for it. You know, like with PlayStation Plus, for example. You know, and it was... When you have a good speedrunning community, it's a lot of fun to just simply help everybody, you know, help each other out. I've done races with people. You know, there was actually a guy over in the UK. Him and I actually traded a world record back and forth several times. I am completely out of ammo for everything I have except the Magnum. And I don't want to use that. So, just give me the knife. I can at least do something with that. But that was where I got my, I guess, competitive gaming fix from. Was, highly recommended I save. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, I can't put hundreds of hours into a game and do the same thing over and over again. It's just, there's nothing to keep me interested for that long. You know, it's like I can only do so many battle royals before it's just like, okay, I won again. Cool. You know what I mean? Or, you know, oh, I got second or third, you know, it's... There's been several times where I've sat down with my kids and done a couple Fortnite rounds. We win like 2 or 3 times in a row, and we're just like, okay, yeah, I guess we're done. You know, let's move on to something else. The only thing Fortnite has going for it is the fact that it's free to play without having to pay for, you know, your PlayStation Plus and such. I'm going to be honest with you. I haven't played a Call of Duty since Call of Duty Modern Warfare or Black Ops 1 or 2. I don't do much gaming on PC anymore. I used to be PC exclusive, and then games started coming out that my computer couldn't handle, like the Metal Gear Delta and the new Assassin's Creed. Those my PC wouldn't handle anymore, and so it was either, you know, spend $1,000+ on a PC upgrade or a PS5 for $500. So not necessary to use right now. Are you high? That's not where I use the fuel, is it? Damn. Yes, I am on PS5 now, and that's pretty much my exclusive console at this point. I've got a PS2, PS3, PS4, and a PS5. Never been an Xbox fan. Yeah, my streaming rig essentially is just my gaming PC, and I just never upgraded it any further. I've got a Ryzen 7 2700 in it, and a 3060 Ti. So I mean, it's no slouch, but there's a lot of, especially with everybody and their brother focusing on 4K and ray tracing right now, it's just, it doesn't hold up to a lot of newer releases. Where am I? Oh, wait. It goes over here. Yeah, dude, I'm still rocking a 1080p monitor and TV. Like, I really don't care. Like, I'm all about... I mean, don't get me wrong. It is really nice you know, when a game looks phenomenal. But if it sucks and it's not fun to play, I don't really care how good it looks. You know, graphics will only carry a game so far. I also have a GameCube because I did some Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes speedrunning on that. Primarily, my speedruns of that game were done on emulator on PC, but I did also do runs on console. Right. The two games that I actually wanted to get a PS5 for was Assassin's Creed Shadows and Metal Gear Solid Delta. And to be honest with you, the Shadows was a bit of a disappointment. And this is coming from somebody who actually enjoyed, you know, like Valhalla and, you know, a lot of the more modern Assassin's Creed games. Say what you will about them and Ubisoft, that's fine, you know, but the Assassin's Creed games were one of my bread and butter games for a long time. Okay, there was also this other door back here that I could go in, and I didn't want to go into it yet because I wanted to get rid of this fuel thing. Oops. It's just the Assassin's Creed games have so much potential and they're terrible.
Chris?
Jill.
Chris? Wesker's the...
I know.
How's it going?
I can't open it. Just wait, I'll be back.
Okay.
Borderlands was another one I had a hard time getting into. Okay, well I can't open that, so I guess now it's onto the elevator. Yeah, I heard some good stuff about Borderlands, but it's just it's unique and it's its own thing, and it's just something that never really interested me. So I didn't really pay much attention to Borderlands 4 when it came out, but I do remember some backlash over the pricing of it. And the CEO of Borderlands just basically going, if you're a fan, you'll fucking pay whatever we charge for it. People weren't too happy about that. The real problem is the game just sucks. I don't know if you ever got into any of the Assassin's Creed games or not. I got into them quite a bit. And I didn't have high hopes for Shadows because... like, I 100%ed Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I put like 230 hours into that game. I'm not a big fan of the RPG formula that they have. But I felt like Shadows had some massive potential. And while the gameplay, again, it was, I guess, engaging in its own repetitive way, but I had a hard time really getting into it because they dropped the ball. And like a lot of people, you know, had said, oh, you know, Origins is one of the best ones. Origins was one of the worst ones because it had massive potential and they fucked it up. Which game? Origins or Shadows? Or all of them. All of them after like 2014. Game audio seems like it's a bit loud now. But in Shadows, the main reason I feel like they dropped the ball on that one was the ending was awful. Like to play Ninja Gaiden, but on Twitch there's 200 viewers total. Grim and I both have pretty much just been like, you know what, we're gonna play these games anyways. You know, I'm gonna be sitting here doing what I'm gonna do. I just happen to have a camera on and a microphone in front of my face. You know what I mean?
So you've come. Chris, you make me proud. But of course you are one of my men.
Thanks. Since when, Wesker?
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
Since when have they been slipping you a paycheck?
I think you're a bit confused. I've always been with Umbrella. And stars were Umbrella's... No, rather, my little piggies.
Hey, Wesker.
The Tyrant virus leaked, polluting this whole place, and unfortunately, I had to give up my lovely members of Stars.
You killed Enrico with your own dirty hands! You son of a bitch!
Enrico? Yes. I'm a fair man. I'll destroy all of you Stars along with this entire place.
You.
Time for show and tell. Get up.
Oh, we're gonna get the big villain dialogue now. Before I kill you, let me tell you everything. Look at that big fella.
The ultimate life form. Tyrant.
Wesker, you've become senile.
Chris, you'll never understand. It's magnificent.
How's that for magnificent, bud? Anybody that knows anything about Resident Evil, though, knows that Wesker didn't die.
Come on, you test tube freak.
There. Take that, Mr. the Man. What a pathetic way to die. He's holding something. Observation note.
I am invincible!
The discovery of the G virus was in fact 21 years after the administration of the primogenitor virus. The prototype virus, which we had delivered from a laboratory in France, was administered to the sample specimen. The sample specimen took in the parasite without showing any signs of adverse reaction. The lack of any reaction was an unsolved mystery, but now everything is clear to me. The prototype parasite was incubating in the sample specimen's body for 21 years. Then from that incubating state, the prototype suddenly mutated. Evolved would be a more appropriate word to describe it. This observation gave me more insight in my research. Through further modification and testing, I was able to derive a method to create the G that surpasses the performance of the T. This was the breakthrough that would change the future of the BOW's history. I can't wait to see the look on Alexius' knowing face when I finally announce my research. But unfortunately, I'll have to wait a few more years to completely verify my findings. William Birkin. So, do we just go get Jill and we're done now? I feel like I gotta be getting close. I can't imagine there's gonna be anything else. Or there's a lot more to do anyways. At least I hope that's what this key is for. Aha.
Jill, sorry I made you wait.
I knew you'd come.
Let's get out of here.
I got me a partner. Kept you waiting, huh? Yeah. Okay, so now I think I need to just go back and activate the self-destruction sequence and then leave, right?
Let's get going!
I mean, that just kind of seems like the next, you know, logical thing to do, right? I still have the laboratory key for some reason. Oops. Just went in a circle. Would have been nice for him to at least, you know, maybe say, hey, you know, follow Rebecca, or, you know, Rebecca say follow me, or Jill, you know, be like, yo, follow me. Let's go this way. Let's do this. But no, it's just, hey, let's get going. Going where? Okay, you know what? Figured that part out. I have a feeling it's not going to be as simple as just, hey, walk through the door and you're done. So, give me those. Give me that. And that. Actually. Hopefully this will be our last save point. Got a feeling Wesker's going to make a comeback. Oh boy. So we've got some shotgun shells, which of course can't carry anymore because I still have the knife in my inventory. Unfortunately, the other first aid items I'm going to leave there because I don't have space for them, but I want to make sure I've got, you know, some firepower. My health is full.
This is Brad. Running out of fuel. This is your last chance. If there's anyone alive, give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
For real? So I have to keep one inventory space open just so I can carry that thing. Bruh. The one thing I just wish this game had was the ability to drop an item. That's it. Put the shotgun ammo back. Because I have a feeling if I get to a final boss fight, I want to try to use the self-defense gun. And see if we can just one-shot and done this thing. I have 6 shotgun rounds. I have, what, 18 Magnum rounds? I have a feeling the Resident Evil 5 remake is probably on the horizon, because they've already done 4. I've heard, rumor of a Code Veronica remake and a Zero remake. So, I mean, I would assume at least Code Veronica 0 and 5 are all going to get remakes of some sort.
I'll take care of them.
What?
Chris, you just get in contact with Brad somehow.
Okay.
If you can have Resident Evil 5 Mercenaries remake, I will stop playing anything else for the next 10 years. What the fuck is that? Signal rockets. Like how they were just, there for me.
You okay?
Finish the game using Chris. Okay, so we are done. Is that him? Is that the guy? I think that was Wesker. So there we have it. There was the Resident Evil remake. Yeah, I decided to just power through the end of it because I was kind of hoping it wouldn't take me more than an hour to do so. Because what I really didn't want to do was I get 1 day a week now. I got the bad ending. There's multiple endings. I was not aware of that. But I get 1 day a week at this point to do this. Used to be 2 days a week. I'm down to one due to work schedule and stuff like that. But so I didn't want to set aside my 1 day to have an hour. You know what I mean? And I didn't want to do an hour of this and then have to get the next one prepared and everything like that and do that. And so I kind of was feeling like I was getting close to the end. So I wanted to kind of just power through it until I got to the end. So, because I'm really interested to see how the newer remakes are. I've never played, the original Resident Evil 2 or 3. But I am interested in playing those because they are the newest. And the older games, at least, 0 and this one, they're over 20 years old at this point. But they still had that trademark Resident Evil, that iconic door opening, transition. They had the, fixed camera, stuff like that. And so the newer ones, from my understanding, don't have the fixed camera and things like that. So I am interested to check those out for sure. And then taking candy from a baby. Finish the game on very easy difficulty or higher. Not in the mood to die on easy difficulty or higher. Definitely thought I played it on normal. So 80 creatures killed, 372 ammo used, 26 ink ribbons used, 29 health items used, playtime of 10 hours. 10 hours and 7 minutes. But the new Resident Evil comes out in February next year, I believe. And so I want to try to get through the series before the new one drops in February, so I could kind of play through the whole series and then end with that one. So next weekend, I actually have a couple days off work. So I may have an extra one in over the weekend. I'm not 100% certain yet. But I've heard good things about the remakes. The new Resident Evil is going to be third person. I do believe the remakes have all been third person. I've seen very, very little about them. The Resident Evil series was just a series I never really got into. I played a couple of them. I dabbled in it a little bit, but it was never a series that I was just like, you know what, I have to play. And then I started seeing online. I got the Origins collection, which is how I'm playing these. This is 0 and 1 for the PS4. Got it brand new on Amazon for $20. I got the 2, 3, and 4 remakes on Amazon for $20, roughly, each on Amazon. Resident Evil 5, I still haven't picked that one up yet, but I am going to get the PS5 like HD remaster, or not PS5, PS4 HD remaster that they did of that. That one I'm going to have to get on eBay because I can't find that one on Amazon. And then I have 6 for the PS4. I did get Resident Evil 7 and 8. 7 and Village, I got gold editions of those. For the PS5, I got those for like $20-25 a piece. So the whole series was relatively cheap to get a hold of, individually. Now, if you're looking at the original PS1 releases, you're going to have to pony up someday for those. But I was just like, the new one's coming out. I hear it's supposed to bring the series back full circle, back to Raccoon City and such. And it sounds like it's an interesting premise. So I was like, why not go through the whole series, and it's not going to cost me really an arm and a leg to get a hold of them all. I still have Code Veronica, and I am going to be playing the most modern versions I can get a hold of. So when I get to Code Veronica, I'm going to be doing the HD remaster of that, which was released digitally only on the PS3. Now, if you've got PlayStation Plus, you can stream that. There may also be, PC versions that you can get a hold of and such. I'm strictly console now. So I'm going to stick to, that. I am going to have to dig my PS3 out, to do Code Veronica, but I'm playing the whole series in chronological order as well, so the next one will be 2, and then, to my knowledge, Code Veronica takes place only a couple months after 3, so I'm going to be doing 2 and 3, then Code Veronica, then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm also going to fit the Revelations games in there somewhere. I don't remember where those fall in. I need to check that out. I think Revelations 1 takes place after 3 and before 4. So I'll have to check those out. But the only ones I have left to get at this point is 5 and Revelations 1 and 2. But yes, for sure, Sunday next weekend I will be starting Resident Evil 2. I may start that like maybe Friday night, possibly, or Friday afternoon, something like that. I'm not 100% certain if I'll be able to squeeze in another one on Friday next weekend, but we shall see. So I got a closet key. A new costume has been unlocked. You can change in the dressing room. So yeah, there's Grim, the key now to get behind the painting. So there's that. At some point, I may play through this game again, and play Jill's side of the story, and get that. Because the thing is a lot of these, I've discovered a lot of these games have, you know, different characters with slightly different stories, and like Resident Evil 6 has like 4 different campaigns. So I'm only going to be doing one of them, and so it's going to be difficult to figure out which one I want to do, which character I want to play. But yes, I would like to know the, I guess, the good ending, because that one didn't really seem all that bad. I mean, they got, you know, Wesker looked like he got killed. We defeated the tyrant. We escaped. I mean, it doesn't look like I destroyed the, you know, I was assuming I was going to have to activate the self-destruction sequence for the, you know, the mansion, and the mansion would get blown up, but, you're missing someone when you're... Oh, is it because I didn't save, what's his name? So, I guess if I would have saved him, would I have, gotten the good ending? I didn't save Rebecca. I mean, how was I supposed to do that? Was I supposed to go back for her or something? Because last I knew, she was in that, you know, that room where I mixed the chemicals together, and that's just where she was going to hang out for a while. And to be honest with you, I kind of forgot about her. Oh, that's right. Yeah, she was... He was like, oh, is she upstairs somewhere? Yeah. My bad. My bad. Ooh. Ooh, leg cramp. Ow. Oh, I've been sitting in this chair too long. Whew. Oh. Okay, well, I think that's... Oh. Son of a bitch. I think that's our indication that we need to call it for the night. Plus, the old Floki Mang needs to go out. She got attacked by a hunter and died, so if you would have saved her, she would have been in the ending, and there was another final boss fight on the helipad. So, okay, that's... You know what I might have to do then? I'm not going to do it now. But what I might do is maybe load this... Well, no, I can't do that because she's already dead by that point. I was going to say I'll load this save up and do that, unless... Maybe I can load that save up and go save her. I don't know. I'm sure it's on YouTube. We'll probably just go that route, honestly, because we've got plenty of other Resident Evil games to play. But yeah, I have gone now almost an hour and a half longer than planned. So that's going to be it. Grim, thanks for hanging out with me all afternoon. Donk, thanks for stopping by and hanging out for a little while. Hopefully we'll see you back here soon. And Grim, let's see. Did you update your stream schedule? Well, I accidentally pressed the wrong button, so this is going to be YouTube only now. Grim will be Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday this week. Elder Scrolls Remastered on the PS5. So, on that note, we're calling it a night. And that's going to be it. So, thanks for hanging out. There will be a subscribe button up there and a playlist for the whole Resident Evil series playthrough. And until next time, stay suave.